Morning. Hey, Merlin. Yeah, I am finally feeling better. I fully intended to stream on Wednesday, uh, and then I fell asleep. I don't know if this'll. Yeah, unfortunately, Hopebot's burp command is currently broken. But we have the Nightbot one, and that's the important one. This is great. So this is the one we were working on. Once I remembered what I was doing. Yeah, I still didn't have symptoms as bad as Kara did, luckily. I was just really tired. Okay, so I need him. And my needle. And threads. Morning, Dobby. Yeah, me too. I did end up taking the entire week off work, which was probably for the best. I feel like I could have gone back Thursday or Friday, but I probably would have pushed myself too hard and set my recovery back. And luckily my boss is super understanding and we're not super busy at the moment. So when I was like, yeah, I'll be back Monday, she was like, yeah, I'll see you Monday. So things are going to be an absolute mess when I go in tomorrow, but it's fine. Morning, Kitsune. How superb. Something like that. Let's see. I had one. I need more. Oh, come here. Come on. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Yes, right on top of the patches. That's where you belong. Yes, hello, baby. I do live more or less. Hey, Elk. Sasha is a good girl. Sasha's a good girl except when she's screaming for dinner and being extremely aggressive about it like she was last night. So I think I've mentioned this before, that Sasha has a nightly ritual wherein when she wants dinner, she won't go upstairs and ask Jade for dinner. She'll come over to the couch and jump up beside me and ask me to ask Jade for dinner. And she's decided that this works. Well, it does work, but she's decided that this is the best and only way to ask for dinner. So last night she came and hopped up beside me on the couch and did her usual, like, pat, 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 ma'am, please. So I typed into our group chat, like, hey Jade, it's kitty dinner time. Yeah, tap the food box that summons Jade. Exactly. Bye. She'll be back. But Jade was in the middle of something and did not come downstairs fast enough for her. So she just started harassing me. And I was bargaining with this cat. I was like, ma'am, I have done my part. I have told your mother. The fact that she is not coming down is not my problem. You can go upstairs and tell her yourself. But no, she continued to harass me. For the whole 6 minutes it took Jade to come downstairs. I mean, in her defense, it does work. Yeah, she was absolutely wasting away. Like the poor Victorian orphan. Ooh, breakfast is good. What's for breakfast? I'm sure Miller hopes it's bacon. Yes, everybody go make breakfast. Breakfast is good. Except for me, I don't get breakfast. I will get breakfast in a bit. Coffee, yes. Coffee nominally counts as breakfast as long as you're going to be eating something more substantial within like the next 2 or 3 hours. Because, yeah, usually that's my breakfast too, especially on work days. You already eated breakfast? Okay, that's good. Yeah, you probably eated breakfast a long time ago. Fair enough. You could eat breakfast for dinner if you wanted. Less time ago. Time hit. Oh yeah, the time change for Europe was this week. Ugh. Dinner is also good. Food in general is very good. Everybody should be thinking about their time appropriate foods. Oh no, 4:30 a.m. Ugh. That sucks. Even if you meant to wake up at that time, that's way too early. Oh, steak for the baby. Excellent. Nom 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 nom. Kirby needs food too. Exactly. Come on, Noodle. Cooperate. There we go. Something something esports tournament in Singapore and time zones. Yeah, time zones are a bitch. Well, that's true. There are no drink options for Kirby. Maybe Kirby just solicits their own water? I mean, they are a magical creature. Maybe they just, like, absorb water out of the atmosphere or something. Oh, yeah, there's water in apples. There's a lot of water in apples. Though that probably shouldn't be their only liquid source. But I suppose it's better than nothing. Music's certainly trying to wake us all up. Kara ran out to get groceries, so unfortunately I don't get coffee until she gets back. Because I didn't have time to make one before I sat down. It's fine. It'll be fine. Ooh, Hollow Knight. Yeah, the music is amazing. Hollow Knight is one of those games I would not be able to play myself. I would have a very difficult time with it, and I would find it frustrating more than fun, but I love watching other people play it. The art style is really nice too. Yeah, I don't typically enjoy platformers. I don't really have the reflexes for them, and yeah, like I said, I tend to find them frustrating more than I do fun. But I love watching other people play them. We should all put Kara to play more Hollow Knight too. Too many games to play, I know. Same. I mean, did I just pick up the new RimWorld DLC? Yes. But that's a little bit different, considering it's DLC for a game I already have 600 hours in. I'm remembering to make sure all of my stripes are lined up in the same direction this time. That's totally fair. Something to play in your downtime. Yeah. Good morning, Kate. Or good indeterminate time zone, Kate. According to the date time thing, it is 1916. Ooh. Be careful in World War One. I hear tell that was a doozy. What? Are you gonna hop up here again or no? Or are you just gonna sit there and scream at me? Me? Sasha? Me? Come on. Here we go. Hi. Are you gonna stay this time or no? World War One got canceled? Oh, good. That's nice to hear. What? What? Did Jade fall down the well? What? No, you just want scritches. Demand the scritches. Hi. Ma'am. I am definitely feeling a little bit less plagued, yes. Ma'am. Is that how it's gonna be? Yeah, my symptoms were never as bad as Kara's were. I was just really tired all week. There was a lot of napping. Hi. Oh, big yawn. Yes. You're not gonna settle at all. Not gonna settle at all, you just want the scritches. Oh, you're stuck. Hang on. There you go. Yeah, we need to trim her claws. She's getting stuck on everything. This is just how it's gonna be, huh? Are you actually settled? No, you're not. Okay. There she go. Ma'am, you had litter stuck to your paws. Why? And she'll probably be back again. Kara's out for groceries and Jade's still asleep, so I'm the only one in the house she could possibly complain to. Should be able to get one more out of this. Right, I need to grab my new pad of papers because we are out. I used up the rest of the pad I had last time. I have to try to remember to do that on break. But yeah, my entire week was basically spent flopped on the couch with YouTube on and my Switch. And then taking naps periodically. Might actually nap this afternoon too. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Sounds like a good week if it wasn't for the ill. Yeah, for sure. It was pretty nice. I don't want to say, like, it's weird to say I got a lot done, considering it was I got a lot done in Pokemon, but I did actually get a lot done. But yeah, by Friday and yesterday, I was definitely getting really restless. Like, it'll be nice to get back to work tomorrow, even though it's going to be a complete mess. It'll at least make the day go by really fast. Yeah, that's true. That was the goals I set for the week. I finished up all of the almost all of the DLC stuff for Sword and Shield. And then just kind of spent the rest of the week shiny hunting without luck, but you know. Eventually. Sword and Shield had this new mechanic that they introduced where when you catch a Pokemon, it could have, they call it a mark, where it's just like a little like extra personality trait, but you can kind of equip it and it'll give the Pokemon a title when you send it out into battle, so it works kind of like a ribbon. So like, I have all my Pokemon that I beat the Galar League with all have the champion ribbon. So I can equip the champion ribbon, and then when I send them out into battle, it gives them a title, like Clefable, the Galar champion, or whatever, and marks work the same way. So you can equip a mark if a Pokemon has one, and it'll give it a title like Clefable the Sociable or whatever. Serpika of Chew the Third Esquire, sort of. But there's no way to like give a Pokemon a mark. They're randomly determined at the time that you catch it, and some of them are pretty rare. But the thread chicken worked. The reward for completing the Isle of Armor, which is one of the DLC areas, Pokedex, was a charm that essentially gives each Pokemon extra rolls on the mark status. So it essentially triples the odds of finding a Pokemon with a mark. And I love the idea of having a shiny Pokemon with a mark. So one of my goals for the week was to actually finish the Isle of Armor Pokedex so that I could get the mark charm. And I did do the thing. So I now have a higher chance of finding these cool little marks. I hope there's still a thing in Scarlet and Violet, because that was a really neat add-on. Also, ooh, fried eggs, toast, and coffee. Excellent. Pikachu, Ravager of Worlds. I mean, yeah, not far off. Especially anime Pikachu, my god. Ooh, a cribbage problem. Yeah-oh. What are we attempting to discard? Also, I need to set up some more boards or something tonight. Yeah, because if I set them up tonight, I can run them during Tuesday's stream, which should be good. Because I'm down to like 14 games, which is weird. New game, give all the Pokemon Monster Hunter-like titles. Jigglypuff, the Sonic Tyrant. Ooh, I like that. Also, Kara's gonna want that on a t-shirt. Okay, 6, 6, 7. Oh no! Oh, that is a problem. Opponent's crib, of course. Because if it was your crib, it would be easy. Ooh. I'm gonna say Queen and 9. Because then you still get the pair. And you get 2 copies of the 6, 7, 8. Whereas if you discarded, like the Queen discard for sure, but if you discarded one of the 6s instead, you lose that pair and the double, and you would only get the 4 points for the 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, I'd say Queen and 9. Oh yeah, and it's a 15. With the 7 and 8. God, that's an awful hand to have to discard, though. Or do I have to discard from, I should say. Concede. I mean, I suppose that's also a valid strategy. Just flip the table. Flip the table dramatically and storm away. Oh yeah, the other thing that I accomplished in Pokemon this week is I have been off and on for forever, essentially, attempting to hatch a shiny Igglybuff for Kara. So this week, since I had nothing but time, I really buckled down to it and finally hatched her shiny Igglybuff, which is now named Pudding, and is sitting in one of my boxes waiting to be, hopefully, traded over to Scarlet and Violet when they come out. And she'll use it on her team there. And now I have like 8 or 9 boxes of Igglybuff that I've been slowly surprise trading away. Yeah, Pudding Way. Well, Jigglypuff's Japanese name is Puddin, which is literally just the word for pudding. Like, that's just its name. And Igglybuff is Pupudin, which incidentally is also the name of Kara's Jigglypuff-inspired Lalafell alt. Gigaputty? Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't actually remember what Wigglytuff's Japanese name is. I'm sure Kara will remember. But I know Igglybuff is Pupudin, and then Jigglypuff is Puddin. Should buy some Angel Delight. Nothing quite like processed sugar in milk. Oof. I used to do that when I was a kid. I would just dump a spoonful of sugar into milk and stir it up. Not so much anymore, though. That's a little bit too sweet. If I want sweet milk, I'll just go for ice cream. Oh, Thai coffee is good. I will take Thai coffee, thank you. Every time we get pho. Or I guess it's Vietnamese coffee, but it's the same idea. Just condensed milk in coffee. Delicious. Ah. Okay. Get the two confused. Yeah, I don't remember what makes Thai coffee Thai, but I'm pretty sure Vietnamese coffee is the one with the super condensed milk. But I could have them backwards too. But I think it's Vietnamese because I usually get it with pho or pho. And we don't usually order Thai because I'm mostly allergic to it. Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream? What kind of ice cream? Ice cream is good. Kara found this new brand where one of the flavors is called Grammy's Cupboard, and it's vanilla ice cream with a ripple of peanut butter through it and cookie dough and brownie chunks, and it is the best. It's like all of my favorite ice cream things in one ice cream. It's fabulous. Ooh, raspberry. Nice. Oh, Thai coffee is the one with cardamom? Okay, yeah. Last one? Yes, last one. Egg coffee? I don't know that I've heard of that, and I'm not sure I want to. Although egg whites in martinis are good, or egg whites in some drinks, but I don't know how that I would feel in coffee. Beat together egg yolk, sugar, and milk, and then add fresh coffee to it. Huh. Again, not sure how I think I'd try it if someone made one for me, but I'm not sure how I feel about that as a concept. But it would be worth a try. Can't be any worse than eggnog lattes. I mean, true. I also dislike eggnog lattes. And eggnog in general. Sounds like Kara's home. Gonna finish up this piece and then take a quick break to see if she needs any help with groceries. Or carrying them up the stairs anyway. get more paper? Oh yes, thank you, Kite. I will grab my other pad of... I have them, they're right across the room. I just need to grab them. Boop, hug, and or kiss the Kara. I will do all three. Okay. Move these guys out of the way. Keep the sharp things off the back of my hand. Alright, BRB. If OBS decides to do the thing, there we go. Okay, I return. I see we have achieved a similar, yet slightly darker pink on Carby. Excellent. Baby. What? What? Meh? What? Off she goes. She'll be back. Oh, nope, she's over on this side. What? Yum. Hi. Sasha baby. What? She's just sitting on the floor staring at me. What? Let's okay. Now, you know what? I forgot to grab my papers, but it should be fine. I've got a whole pile over here, and we shouldn't need them for a bit. And the trick is going to be remembering to make sure that my plaids are all lined up in the same direction as I add new pieces. In other news, so far, no nephew yet, but my sister-in-law, so the baby is large, my sister-in-law is not. So if she hasn't gone into labor by Tuesday, I believe, by the 1st, they're going to induce her. So within the next few days, I should have a nephew. He's apparently, like, he's fine, he's perfectly healthy, he's just big. But that kind of runs in our family. Considering my brother's like 6'3". Induction much better than forced C-section? Yeah, for sure. No. Nope. There we go. That is the correct alignment. And it is her first baby too. So from what I gather, induction is not all that uncommon when it comes to because like first babies just don't want to leave, apparently. Six four, 300 plus pounds, your children would be way too large. I mean, yeah, that's valid. I think my brother was like 10 pounds when he was born. My sister and my brother both were, actually. They were both very large babies. Uh, 10 pounds. I believe my sister was 10 pounds 2 ounces and my brother was 10 pounds 3 ounces. I was 7 something, I think. But again, I was the first child, so. Kubo coffee! Yay! Thank you! Yeah, they were both very large. And my mother didn't have a C-section for either of them. She delivered them both naturally. It was insane. Well, I mean, I don't remember, but from what she has told me. Blessed with Kupo coffee, I am. Kupo coffee in my machinist mug. Which, those mugs are awesome, by the way, Merlin. We've been using the shit out of them ever since they arrived. They're so good. And they're, like, really nice size, too. Although I think we went with the larger of the two options. But yeah, Merlin does custom FF14 mugs, and they're great. Mine has, I can't really show you because it's full of coffee, so I can't tilt it enough. Maybe once it's a little bit less full, I'll show you. But mine has the machinist symbol on one side, and then on the other side, it just says, don't even worry about it. It's fine. Ooh, yeah, breech births are not good. You were just causing trouble from a negative age. Yeah, breech births are not good. Jeez. 8th hour of labor or something silly, and your mom decided to go use the bathroom, and halfway there you were like, okay, I'll flip over and come out now. Oh my gosh. Your poor mother. But also about damn time. I was born at 6:04 in the morning. And I know that for a fact because all the way through elementary and high school, because I needed to get up around then for school anyway, my dad loved coming into my room and like poking me awake at exactly 6:04 and being like, happy birthday! And I usually just went, ugh. now? Oh, thank you.
Donut coupon.
And my debit card, thank you. Donut. Once I finish this scene, I will eat my donut. Koopa Koopo. Koopopo. Koopopodo. Born perfectly fine in the evening and nothing went wrong at all, and then overnight everything went to shit? Oh no. Nope, come on. Do things properly. There we go. Well, I am glad you are still with us, Kitsune. Depending on how to shit everything went. It was that night that the baby was swapped out with the fox. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. I should have guessed that. I wouldn't call that going to shit, though. It just means they were making sure you were who you needed to be. We love our fox friend. Yeah, you're okay now and that's what matters. I think the only baby crisis I had was I caught croup at like 6 months of age. Burp. Hopebot still borked, but the Nightbot count is going. Also, the clock is lagging more and more. It's now like 2 minutes behind the hour. I need to get up and like adjust it, but it's hanging really high on the wall above my desk. And I've just been too lazy to get up and adjust it. Or, you know, get all the way up there and pull it off the wall to adjust it. So it's fine. It's just like 2.5 minutes slow. Oh no. Yeah, that's awful, Yalk. Oh my gosh. Like I'm hoping not purposefully, but geez. Oh no. You know, in hospitals, the administration probably didn't let her take a sick day. Ugh. Yeah. Oh dear. Just another reason to avoid hospitals as much as humanly possible. Okay. Next. Nope. Nope. There we go. Just rotate the patches until they are lined up. It's fine. Koopa Flop. I figured out what you are, Kara. You're a Koopopodo. Also, thank you for going for the groceries. If you had waited till after stream, I would have gone with you. But I guess better to get it out of the way earlier. I'm gonna get you a monogram necklace that just says Koopopodo. Easier if you do it first thing, then you don't have to pry yourself off the couch. That's fair. That's fair and valid. Sunday. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Sundays suck at that, Loblaws. Fair points all. Okay, but I want to clarify, Yalk. That's not like a terrified scream. It's like a little cat bug. Eh! She does it when I boop her too. It's a protesting scream rather than a terrified scream. Scree! Okay, yeah, that's definitely fair. Come on, Thread. Like, how could you? Ah! Yeah, exactly. It's the same scream that we get when we mess with Sasha's toes. Poke the beans. Okay, I'm gonna briefly mute myself while I eat my donut because I have a hungry. Everyone talk amongst yourselves. Yay, soup. Excellent. We need to account for the maple sugar this time. This is fine. Merlin can hear when you're talking about enhancing soup with flavorings. They have superb hearing. Ah, excellent. Okay, yeah, fingers aren't too sticky. I wasn't thinking that through. Okay. Ugh, drink the coffee. I mean, my mom also pointed out, Kara, my craft table collapses. If we really wanted to, like if we were having somebody come stay over, we could put an air mattress in the craft room and have that as sort of a makeshift guest room. That way they'd at least, you know, have a door that closes and not be stuck on the couch. Yeah, our couch is really comfy. Like, it wouldn't have worked for my parents because my dad can't get up and down off an air mattress on the floor anymore. But like if we were having friends over or something. Pardon me. I mean, that would be nice, Yauk. The question is where you would get the land. I suppose you could build a very tiny house on our balcony. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna worry about it a little bit. Ooh. Fancy. That'd be nice. Not sure how our downstairs neighbors would feel about it. Someone has to worry about it, and today that's me. Kara and I take turns being the sort of adult about different things. We trade, yeah, we do actually. We trade the brain cells back and forth depending on what needs taken care of. Miller will win the downstairs neighbors over? I mean, that's possible. That's entirely possible. They have a doggo of their own. Which, from the glimpses I've caught through the window, may actually be Shepherd adjacent. You're very good at planning vacation stuff, Kara, and also at, like, making phone calls for appointments and things. Because if given the choice, I would put that off infinitely until the sun supernovaed. Speaking of, I need to call the dentist tomorrow and move my dentist appointment. Yup, that's exactly it, Kitsune. Luckily, for whatever reason, I don't have as much trouble with phone stuff when it's for work. I guess because it's just enough detached from me personally that I can manage to do it. But if it's like a personal thing, like God forbid, I cannot phone. Leave them a voice. Oh, actually, that's not a bad idea. Remind me after stream. Because I'm supposed to have a dentist appointment on Wednesday. But considering I just took the entire last week off sick, I cannot. I like leaving voicemails more than I like talking to people, so that's fine. Especially if it's like they won't need to call me back, if I can just leave a voicemail with all of the pertinent information and then never have to talk to them, that's perfect. Oh yeah, me too, Merlin. Absolutely email as much as possible. Especially like with my work stuff, because I deal with like financials and things, a lot of it we prefer to be an email because then we have stuff in writing and we can actually point and be like, nope, you said right here you agreed to pay on this date. Whereas it's so much harder to do that with a phone and people try to bully you over the phone. But at the same time, we get parents that are like extremely old fashioned and want to talk to people on the phone. And I'm like, all right, I'll phone you, but all I'm going to do is tell you to email me because I need to have this arranged over email. And some of them just get belligerent about it. Like, I actually had one parent that was like, how dare you email me when I asked for a phone call? I'm like, oh, okay, sorry. But like, this is easier to do over email? I guess not for maybe older generations that aren't as used to doing everything in writing, but still. Like, honey, I need to have this in writing. Can't just verbally agree. You can either come in and sign it if you really want to, or you're gonna have to send a frickin' email. Oh yeah, I do. I pull that out when I have to. I just don't understand why people get so incredibly belligerent over it. Ooh, yeah, that's another one. Like, I'm sorry the world is changing. I'm sorry there's new technology. Exactly. And that's why we prefer things in email. Luckily, the entire last week that I've been sick was actually our reading week, so theoretically nothing caught on fire too badly at work. I'm just like a week behind on all my record keeping and stuff. So I'll just have to try to catch up on all of that. But there shouldn't have been too many like actual student inquiries or anything. Hopefully. Oh, geez, Merlin. Why would you even have like 225 in change on you? I would just tap my debit card for that without a thought. Who even expects to pay their library fines in cash? Oh, can't accept cards either. I see. So it's more of the, how dare you make me walk further and make another trip. Oof. That's rough. Nope. There we go. Yeah, just like that. Good. Ooh. Oh, concerning bread? Concerning how? Also, Kara, a reminder when you feel like getting up again to move a bit, laundry is a thing. You don't have to put any on if you don't want to. I can do that once I get off stream, but maybe fold some things. Or I'll be taking a break at noon. I can bring a basket down to dump on your lap if you want. It's gonna contain the yeast of your worries. Oh dear. See, the thing is, I could actually see people using that as like a meditation thing. Like, I'm gonna contain all of my worries into this bread and bake them and then consume them and defeat them. Like, as an actual power of the mind thing. Have you perhaps just tried baking your worries? Hey, Kifa, how are you? Good morning. Boops all around. Anime Kitty in with the caps lock first thing in the morning. Awaken in the mood to clean. Oh, that's weird. But also, grab hold of that mood with both hands and ride it while you can. Usually for Kara, that means PMS, though. I'll come home and find the kitchen super clean, and I'll just look at her and be like, oh, you're due in like 2 days, aren't you? And she's like, yup. Yeah, ride that cleaning wave. Scrub all the things. Scrub as many things as possible. Come on, thread. At least 2 weeks? Ah. You probably just got a weird cleaning mood then. We call it Kara's nesting instinct. She knows that in like a day and a half she's gonna be completely dead, so better get the kitchen in order now. Don't think, just clean? Yeah, for sure. Don't overthink it. Just do the cleaning. I feel like the traveling across 3/4 of the country might burn some of the extra energy though, Yalk, unfortunately. That's fair. Sometimes it's easier to clean other people's places than your own because you don't have any attachment to anything. Like, at least for me, half the reason that it's hard to start cleaning is it's like, well, right now I actually know where everything is. And if I start to clean and straighten things up, I'll forget where I put things. But when you're in somebody else's place, you have none of that association or attachment at all. So it's a lot easier just to go like, all right, this shit's in the way, let's move it. Oh dear. Maybe put that D20 in jail. Or maybe it's used them up now? Maybe it knew you were test rolling and decided to get them out of the way? Where is my super suit? I don't know. I cleaned it last week, but God knows where I put it. Has occasionally rolled a 10. Oh no. Yeah, maybe don't use that dice ever at all. Like at this point I would be suspicious that maybe it's not balanced correctly. Like maybe it legitimately is like a loaded dice, like because that can happen. If the resin settles unevenly in dice, it can make one side weightier than another and actually affect the rolling. Or if it cures unevenly. Morning, Randus. It is made for great story. Oh no. I sense maybe a little sarcasm there. But also put that dice in jail. Seriously. Yeah, they're saying that their new dice rolled 3 nat 1s in a row. And like, I'm honestly wondering if it's a little bit weighted, like not intentionally, but if resin cures unevenly in dice, it can make them roll unevenly. And I'm wondering if that's actually going on. But then again, all of the low numbers should be on different sides of the dice. But yeah, but if the resin settled weirdly, that could be affecting the roll outcomes. Actually, Kite, if you drop it in a glass of water, I know there's a test you can do. If you look it up online, there's a test you can do where you drop a dice into a glass of water, I think. And depending on the way that it floats, can tell you things about how it's weighted and whether or not it's actually balanced. I don't remember the specifics though. There we go. That way. Making sure all my plaids are facing the same direction. Yeah, that's what I meant, Randus. Yeah, the 1 and the 19 are right next to each other, so it's weird that you're specifically rolling 1s and not 1s and the things around it. But still. The dice just doesn't like you. Aha, thank you, Randus. Maybe you're using the dice for the wrong character. Because, like, each of my characters has a specific set of dice that is their dice. And they don't roll well if I try to use them with another character. So maybe you've just accidentally acquired somebody else's dice. And they're just unhappy you're trying to use them for light. Ew, interesting. I had not noticed there's other threads running through, and on these two they're horizontal instead of vertical, but that's okay. I'm not going to fuss too much about that. Well, look, Sasha hair. She's helping. Such a helpful baby, yes. Just, adding extra insulation to the blanket. No problem. Come on. Ooh, apricot raisin bread? Nice. You have to let us know how that turns out in T-4 hours. Vacuuming! Excellent. I should get around to combing our stairs at some point. Our house is mostly hard floors, but we have carpet on the stairs, which is much appreciated because that's what keeps us from falling to our deaths. But it means that like all of the hair and the fluff and the fur collects on the stairs, and we just have these dust bunnies in the corners of the stairs. I need to like scoop them all out, shoo them away. And I just haven't gotten around to it in a while. Miller fluff piles, yup. Yup, I believe it. Ooh, nice. Hooray for haircuts. Kara's got a hair appointment on Tuesday. I need to have her rebuzz my side shave in the next day or two. I'm getting a bit shaggy. There, that's how I want that. Going from 3 years of no haircuts to bald. Ooh my. Yeah, that would be a change. Make sure you get a nice hat for the winter. Oh, the side shave is so nice, Kifa. Like, I have really, really thick, like, curly hair. And I've always had problems with, like, tangles and things, especially, like, underneath at the back of my neck. And as soon as I got the side shave and the undercut done, it's incredible. I love it so much. It's so much easier to take care of. And like I kept all of the length on the other side, so I still have plenty of hair, and I still have length to play around with and style, but having the undercut especially just took out a lot of the volume that was causing me issues. It's so nice. And if you don't like it, hey, it grows back. Kite with an undercut would be fun, or some kind of eldritch horror. I mean, I would say it's worth a shot. Like I said, hair grows back. It's also a very nice texture if your partner likes petting your hair and also enjoys that texture. Oh, yeah, that would do it. That sucks, Kifa. Sorry that happened, but glad that you have a salon now. I've luckily never been... Oh, hey, Brookieverse. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Luckily, I've never been super dysphoric about my hair. I just know that I don't like it when it's short because I have very fluffy hair. So it like poofs out weirdly and I just don't know. I just don't like how it looks. So I've always kept my hair long. But that said, I could definitely see how if I had cut all of my hair short, it probably would have caused the same thing. I really like having long hair. Yeah, I bet, Kifa. I'm very sorry. Yeah, what are you gonna do when Jen retires, Kara? Just cry, probably. But I also feel like if I cut my hair super short, it would be upsetting, but not necessarily from a gender perspective, if that makes sense. I Because I've always had long hair, and I mean always, like ever since I was little. So I feel like if I cut all of my hair short, it wouldn't be so much that I suddenly didn't feel feminine as I suddenly would not feel like myself at all. Because long hair has always been such a part of my personal identity, if that makes sense. I presume stylists would do referrals, but that might be a ways for you to travel. But if you want to travel and come see Kara stylists, by all means. Yeah, and even that was too short. I did not like that. I grew that out quite quickly. And I only had it that short because I had cut off my ponytail for, um, not Locks of Love, but one of the other more reputable wig making places because I actually babysat a girl with alopecia. And so I actually donated my hair to make her wig. Because we had very similar hair colors and also we adored each other. She was so sweet. But yeah, I can't have hair above my shoulders. I just don't, it's so uncomfortable. I don't feel like myself. Suddenly sick of it and chop. No, that's fair. When I was in university, I did chop it to my shoulders. But again, that's about the shortest I could ever have it, I think. Oh yeah, Katie's a sweetheart. I miss her, actually. I should see what she's up to. Sasha, hi. You gonna come back up here again? Nope, she just decided to come in, walk around in a circle, and leave. Yep, yep, that's what I did. I had it down to just about where I could sit on, and then chopped off the ponytail and still had it about my shoulders. Which is just long enough to tie back into like a little bunny tail, and that's enough for me. As is her right, I suppose. No, she's required to come pay attention to me. If she can demand attention from me, I can demand attention from her. Yep. Go. Um, I don't know for sure, Kifa. I've just heard a lot of allegations where a lot of the hair that gets donated to Locks of Love ends up not being used. And also that to actually get a wig from Locks of Love, if you need one, you have to like jump through a zillion hoops. but that's just kind of stuff that I've heard. I don't know if it's true everywhere or if it's just true in certain regions. I've just heard that there's a lot more waste than you would expect. Some hinky financials? Yeah, I think so. Again, I can't say for certain. It's been a long time. And again, the research I did on them was a good 15 years ago at this point. Maybe they've cleaned up their act, but I can't say for certain. Hinky financials the United way. I mean, oof. But yeah, I think the one that I donated to was an alopecia specific one that was like a more local one because I was donating specifically for Kate. I don't remember what the name of it was now because I learned about it through her mom, as you would expect. Yeah, that's the other thing, Merlin, that they you have to pay for them instead of just getting them donated. And they, of course, they make all the claims. We're like, well, we're covering costs and stuff, but it's still shady. Ooh, nice, Dobby. Yeah, this should be enough for one more seam. It is, yes, because it's such a loose weave. We usually either hem the edges or... Can I reach that? 1 second. My current cross stitch project is actually in reach, sort of. Pop the paper out of this. But yeah, it's totally normal for it to start fraying, especially the more you work with it. Come here. You can either hem the edges by turning them over and just doing a quick hem, or I just use painter's tape. I just wrap the edges of mine in painter's tape, and that keeps it from fraying as you're handling it and moving it around. And that's just a cheap, easy solution. Cheap and easy, cheesy. I mean, if you have cheesy painter's tape, you might have other problems, but potentially. Cheese. Okay. Easy, cheesy, beautiful craft dinner girl. Oh no. Burp time. The noon owl. Finish this scene here and take a slight break. Katie and hot dog slices. Okay, or you can go slightly upscale. What I used to do was Katie and like a can of tuna. Just drain the water or the oil out of a can of tuna, and or you could, I guess, leave the water in and use it as part of the liquid. But just toss some tuna into your mac and cheese. Delicious. Ooh, barbecue sauce would be good too. You're right. I want to make fancy baked mac and cheese with toasted breadcrumbs and fancy Italian sausage. Ooh. I'm not a fan of Italian sausage myself, but go for it. Oh, barbecue sauce would be good. Now I want that. Could do like a pulled pork mac and cheese too. Canadian homemade chili. Ooh. All good ideas. I just like macaroni and cheese. It's like legitimately my favorite food ever. I would eat that for the rest of my life. Maybe not necessarily Katie specifically, but just mac and cheese in general. Because I feel like KD specifically is not necessarily real cheese. Let's be real, guys. Make some paneer. You'll have to clarify. I'm not sure I know what paneer is. Oh, it is a cheese-like product? Oh no, KD is a cheese-like product. Paneer is like fresh cheese curds? Ooh, yummy. I mean, we're right across the border from Quebec. We just get fresh cheese curds. Can't do baked mac and cheese. It's just always too dry. I have a recipe for a really good stovetop. Like, you do the cheese sauce on the stove and then just pour it into a casserole dish, essentially just to warm it all up and like adhere it together in the oven. It's quite good, and I've never found it dry, but yeah, that's fair. Unaged cheese curds made using a fast acid curdle. Oh, for like, yeah, for Indian cooking. Okay, Neat. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I've totally got enough thread for this last bit. Yes. No. Wait, is that correct? No. Oh, this one's slightly crooked. It's never going to be exactly correct. That's okay. Is it? Yep, there we go. Just slightly the wrong direction. It's okay. Come on, thread. Behave yourself. Regions where there's a lot of vegetarians. That makes sense. Probably because there's like a high protein content in it or something, so it helps fulfill that part of their diet, I would guess. No behavior, no flail. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what thread does. Oh no, flopping. Is there also a Miller flopped? I'm gonna guess yes. Oh, I hear pots banging downstairs. I think we've enticed Kara to make Katie. Oops, all flops. Yeah, that sounds right. It's Sunday. You are definitely entitled to oops, all flops. Ha. Got there. Everybody do the flops. And I'm just imagining Namazu. Okay, go. All right, I am going to take a short break. Run to the bathroom, cycle my fluids, refill my drinks. Everybody get up, stretch. Walk around a little bit, refill your own drinks if you need to. And then we will finish this last bit and start in on the next round. So I'll be back in just a minute. Finn Peck. Oh my god, I know, right? I love that picture of Theo. He's so cute. Oh man, Yelk. I should add Miller to that slideshow. I'm sure he'd totally get along with all the kitties. No problem. Green is fine. It's 2 scenes. And I still didn't grab my papers. Do that real fast. Miller is become cat. I mean, he could totally get away with it. He'd blend right in. Like those eyes he gives you sometimes, that's totally a cat look. The I've never been fed ever in my life look. Merlin spoils her Bobo until she's on stream and you just hear her go, Theodopolis! And then you know he's in trouble. Okay, let me grab those papers, which I should have done while I was still up. Everything's fine. I'm confident. 1 second. See if I can manage not to bang the camera. There we go. This should last us a while. I think it's 1,000 sheets. It's probably 1,000 sheets. Put the headset actually back on. There we go. You got a gnome for Lily? Aww. Aw, Miller heard his name. Aw. Ooh, nice. You got this, Yalk. As it should be death to the gnomes. Oh no. Sir. But yeah, Merlin, as far as I know, we have D&D tonight. Jade's been feeling a lot better the last couple days, so we should be good to go. I really need to see if I can get a better camera than this one. The fisheye on this thing is driving me nuts. Well, no, I shouldn't say it's driving me nuts. It's just not ideal, especially for when I'm trying to do stuff at the table, like the resin crafts and stuff. Yeah, I didn't quite realize it was gonna have that intense of a fisheye when I bought it. Because I guess it's meant for, like, Zoom meetings to be set up in a conference room, and so it's got the fisheye to, like, show the entire table or whatever. Actually, yes, Yalk, if you could link me to the one that you got, just send it to me in a DM or on Discord. That'd be perfect. Thank you. Because, yeah, the one that you had was focusing in really nice and showing all the detail on those minis, so I think that'd be perfect. Thank you. Much appreciated. Also, update. Kara is not making Katie. Kara's making one of our mealbox kits, like a shrimpy dish. That'll be a good lunch when I'm done stream. Thank you. Oh. Good foods, actually. And I have codes if anybody wants to try them. I believe they are Canadian only, though. And they might even be Ontario only. I haven't checked that closely into them. But it's goodfood.ca, so definitely Canadian only. Ugh. Thank you for the stretch, Randus. Everybody else should also do a stretch. This is the no shrimping channel except down in the kitchen where Kara is in fact making all of the shrimps. She needs them all down there, so we can't have any up here. That's how it works. Ah, more Sasha hair. And shrimp the chat. Unshrimp that chat. Even you, random viewer. I almost went random citizen. That's what the line is, right? I see you, random citizen. Unfudge this back. That might be a little bit beyond our powers. Sorry, Alk. No, it's I love you, random citizen. That's what it was. I love you, random citizen. I should watch that movie again. Oh! Nyanka's redeemed a board game arena. Convenient timing. I am just about done this seam. I'd watch a game show called Unshrimp That Chat at least once. Oh man. Can't even imagine what that would be like though. Okay, hear me out. It would be a code breaking game where you're presented with a chat log that's just entirely shrimp emojis. And it would be a combination of like Wheel of Fortune and code breaking, where you have to perform actions or pay currency to remove shrimp emojis one at a time to try to guess what the chat messages are. And it would be, yeah, it would be kind of like a Wheel of Fortune-y thing, where it would be like common phrases or verses or whatever, and you have to try to remove the shrimp emojis and guess what the text underneath says before your opponents do. That's all I got, though. Okay, tie my knot so I don't forget. Also, this is going to be a fast board game arena because I'm only down to like a handful of games. I need to, I've kind of been slacking this week because illness. I'll probably make a bunch of boards tonight so that I can launch them Tuesday during stream and hopefully not forget. Okay. Let's see. That one? Pretty sure. Do you want to pick the right window here? Maybe. Come on, OBS. There we go. Okay, excellent. 8. Not terrible. Okay. Oh, this is the fun one. So this one we're placing on both sides. And also it's sorry, 1 second. There we go. You place on both sides, but also we only have a limited amount of cards. It's not the full 100, or it's not the full 1 through 104. It's only 1 through, I think, 54, because there's 5 players. So you have to be a lot more strategic about where and when you're placing things, and I really like it. Because, like, here the 36 would go there, but that would bounce the row out. Oh gosh, what do I even? Let's do that and hope that somebody is lower than me. Haha! Good. 41, 42, okay, and then I'll hit there. Okay, not bad. Take it, because now I can play the 36. Okay, next. Desert Bus Challenge, have the co-pilot declare, "Hey chat, unshrimp." Oh, I like that. Also, hey Kuma. We're in a bidding phase. I only kind of know what I don't have a plan for this game, which is a problem. I should have stopped at the beginning and planned it out more, and I did not. Oh, this is the game of spades. Is probably gonna take this trick, which is fine, so I'll do that. Next. And the game of hearts. Ooh, I can take this one. Hopefully nobody has a heart. Or rather, hopefully nobody's out of clubs yet. Okay, the crew. Oh, so I have to take one of these two. I will win the 2 and no other submarine. Well, that's going to be impossible because I have the 1 submarine. So at the very least, I would be winning 2 of them. I will win fewer tricks than the captain. Ooh, and Theos has already got the I will win exactly 3 tricks. So I would have to win less than 3 tricks. But looking at this hand, that should be doable, I hope. That win 1 sub and no other is gonna be a pain. Oh, Merlin, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate. She's gifted a tier 1 sub to Bladness. Excellent. Thinking something more physical, like Japanese game shows where medical professionals try to get people in front of computers playing the sponsored game of the week to sit with proper posture, but they can't talk. Oh, interesting. That would be cool. See how long it takes one of the doctors to just like throw his hands up and try to force a contestant into a corset? Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, next. Oh yeah, the wizard game. Nasty, nasty. Take it. Gimme. Yeah, considering we're at 21 of 18 for bets there, one of us is going to be screwed. Play the queen. Next. Back around again. Next. Oh no, Kite seems to be playing in the background, prolonging the session of games. Oh noes. Guess I'll take this. Sure. Okay, and that seems to be it. Oh no, did our game of Dragon Castle ended? Who won? Not me. Yeah, not me. Oh, I got close though. I did better than I thought I would. Okay, there we go. Thank you, friends. Ooh. Let me just get back to the proper scene. There we go. Tablet won't connect to your PC. Oh no. Okay, and now I can take these two papers out. Snip. Snip. Oh, we don't have a buttons game going right now. I'll have to fix that. One of us failed to hit the rematch button after last time. Just the ongoing, everlasting Buttons League. Alright, there we go. That's the entire middle done. And now for the outer ring, we do a ring of white. Which I have one. Put that out of the way for the moment. That's the back. Pin. That's why I have a wired tablet. I just kind of plug it in and go. I just occasionally have to recalibrate the mapping of it. I'm reminded that I want it in mouse mode. Please. Because it's got a setting where it'll like map the area of the tablet to the area of your screen. So like if you want your cursor in, or if you want to draw in the top left corner, you have to be in the top left corner of the tablet, which I find to be more of a pain than it's worth and really disorienting. So I always switch mine over into mouse mode so that I can like, you know, move it like a mouse and be in whatever area of the tablet I want to be. Oh no! Yeah, the stylus is the other problem. Which is another reason I'm super glad I have a desk now, because my stylus now just lives in the drawer of my desk. And I take it out only to draw. And then it goes right back in. This is such a mess. Oh no. Well, you just gotta get Kifa to come over and help. Ooh, I just got a waft of whatever Kara's making for lunch. That smells really good. Oh man, yeah, I guess with Desert Bus so close, it's time to start thinking of challenges, eh? Gosh. I was thinking about taking some time off for Desert Bus, but considering I just spent the entire last week out, it's not gonna happen this year. Maybe next year. Every time I move something, something else falls over, and it just gives me sensory overload, and I just want to flop. No, that's fair. That's a big problem that we have too. That's where it can sometimes help just to get somebody else in there that's not you. Just to provide moral support, but also to, you know, just to help. Prep work for the game jam and work out if I can indeed build what I want to build. Ooh, good luck. Yeah, that's a thing too. Wish you the best of luck on that. Come on. Here we go. Yes, that's the back. All of these white pieces have very subtle patterning to them because plain white is boring. So I always have to check and make sure I'm actually stitching on the right or on the wrong side. Bus at work. I mean, yeah, I will probably end up doing a certain amount of that as well because I have an office. And also when I'm doing like data entry work, half the time I have music on anyway and nobody cares. It's just one of those things where I mute it when people come in and then everything's fine. Gosh, bus snuck up on me this year. Can't believe it's already... I haven't decided yet whether or not I'll be streaming during bus. I'll probably still do Sunday and Wednesday, but maybe not Tuesday. With Sunday being my crafting day and Wednesday being my Pokemon day. Oh, Jesus, Kitty. That's a lot. Sounds like Jade talking about Dwarf Fortress. Could someone... Oh, about D&D during bus? Yeah, fair. I'm good either way. Oh, but that'll be like last day though. Our D&D day will probably, like, it'll be Omega-ish, or like at least nearing the end. So maybe not. We'll see. See how other people feel about it. I'm ambivalent. I could go either way. Because like breaks from bus are also nice. But yeah, if it's gonna end up being like during Omega shift or something, like that I want to watch. We went for more than a week last year though, didn't we? Because they're starting on a Saturday this year. I'm suspecting they'll go through until Sunday at least. But I guess we'll see. I mean, we could just turn D&D into a watch party. More than a week is nearly impossible. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's true. I can never remember the exact timing of it. or the exact math of it, I should say. Just roleplay our characters watching through a magic mirror of this weird other dimensional charity telethon. Bram really wants that sword prop for reasons. Oh god, have they announced which sword they're doing this year? For anyone watching that might not be familiar with what we're talking about, there is a charity stream that a bunch of us follow called Desert Bus for Hope. That each year they basically do an internet telethon where they play a boring video game, and the more people donate, the longer they have to play it, along with various other fun shenanigans. And it starts up 2 weeks from yesterday. So we're all excited that Bus is coming. 6 days, 21 hours is a million. Okay, so yeah, Saturday afternoon will be Omega Shift, most likely. We do like to make them suffer, but it's for the children. Yeah, and the charity that they put the money towards is called Child's Play, and it works with hospitals throughout North America to help provide games and entertainment for children that are in hospital, because mental state is so important to people's health and healing, especially children. So they're dedicated to making sure that children are not distracted, but to keep their spirits up and keep them entertained despite scary circumstances. So yeah, it's a real good cause. It's a real fun time. Like I was saying, I'll probably still be streaming my Sunday and Wednesday during Desert Bus. I will probably be raiding Desert Bus at the end of my streams. But I'll probably skip on the Tuesday stream because I want to watch the shenanigans. But yeah, it's a good time. Ooh. Lots of sirens outside today. I mean, granted, I live like 2 blocks from a fire station, so we hear the sirens pretty much every time there's sirens. Oh yeah, I'm definitely planning to raid. For sure. Kara's cookie must have caught fire again. I mean, the other problem is that our smoke alarms are way too sensitive. The one in the kitchen, like, there doesn't even have to be smoke. If there's too much, like, ambient heat coming up from the stove, it'll set off the smoke alarm. It's annoying. So if she's cooking anything that, like, needs a char or is the least little bit smoky, I end up having to like stand under the smoke detector fanning it to keep it from going off. Omega start predicted for noon on the 19th. Yeah. That sounds like roughly when it'll be. So exactly D&D time. Flood your house with EDM and force yourself to clean. You got this. Go for it, Yalk. I'm gonna guess noon moon base, but I could be wrong. Go, Yalk, go. Let Kifa's cleaning energy influence you. Yeah, noon moon base. That's what I thought. Okay, so slightly. It would be like at the very end of our D&D time. Moon base time, the one true noon. A short game. Yeah, that's kind of yeah. Do a very short game. If Reverb and Ryushi are down for that. Yeah, there would still be a lot of bus happening. We'll have to see when... Yeah, no, Burb still seems to be busted, unfortunately. I'm interested to see when my prize and Yalk's prizes go live, too. Oh. Ooh, shrimps. Shrimps and nudes. Excellent. Okay. Well, I'm gonna put myself on mute again and eat some nudes. BRB again. I'm gonna eat this.
that was yummy. I'm not actually a huge fan of shrimp most of the time. But man, that sauce on the noodles was real good. Apparently I just wanted carbs today. Huh. Bot wanted attention. Bot broke its own protocol so that it could demand your attention. Ooh, new cribbage puzzle. 3, 4, 5, 6 suited. And then the 9 and the king. Ooh. I mean, I feel like the obvious would be the 9 and the king. Because then that leaves you the suited run. Burb! Yeah, I feel like the 9 and the king, because that leaves you the suited run, and that doesn't really give your opponent anything. Yeah, and that's the other thing, because then the 5 and the 6 form 15s. High cards score points in the right combinations. We'll teach you cribbage yet. Okay, so what's the bonus for a suited hand? I don't remember. But just the 3, 4, 5, 6 would get you 4 plus the suited bonus. Whereas pitching the 3 and the 4 would, I believe, also get you 4. Because you get 2 for the 9, 6, 15, and then 2 for the 5, king, 15. So whatever the suited bonus is going to be your difference, I think. Okay, so it's 4 extra points for a flush. Yeah, I would say pitch the 9 king. And like I said, that doesn't really give your opponent anything to work from either, unless they get an exceptionally lucky draw. If the flop is 2 kings, I don't think you're playing cribbage correctly, Randus. If the flop is 2 kings, then nobody wins. Side note, there is a flop in cribbage, but it's only 1 card. Two kings flop into bed. They're both... Aww. The best kings. 2 kings flop into a bed. One of them, they are both gnomes, and one of them is crazy.
or they are both gnomes, and one of them is overly enthusiastic. Not actually delusional, but incredibly paranoid. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Overprotective, not overly enthusiastic. Overly protective and paranoid. Yeah, so our D&D campaign a few weeks ago when we were in Nomengard, the whole reason we were on a hunt for a mimic is that one of the kings, so there were two kings and they were married to each other. One of the kings was swearing up and down that he had saw a carpet eat someone and had basically kidnapped his husband and locked them in their bedroom and refused to come out. And was acting incredibly paranoid. Except it turned out he was justified because there was a mimic that was eating people, but he probably should not have kidnapped his husband and tied him to a chair in reaction. Oh yeah, two mimics. Sorry. I mean, the king only saw one of them, but there were in fact two that we know of, at least. I mean, probably only two, because I feel like the gnomes poked everything else in Nomengard, and if there was a third mimic, they would have found it. Hopefully. Glued him to a chair and gagged him. Okay, but again, the gnomes poked everything. I feel like they would have found it. I mean, if we go back and all the gnomes are gone, then Bram just doesn't have to go back into those tunnels ever again. Win-win. If we need Bram to carry the omnidirectional repeating crossbow device, it can be brought to him outside and then he can pick it up. Or however that's going to work. They need to work on their nomenclature. I think you're right, Kitsune. You are absolutely right. What are you booing for, Kara? I've heard you make worse jokes.
Yes, but you didn't make this one. I guess. I guess. I mean, not if he doesn't touch the on switch. Hopefully. Not if there's not a gnome in the cockpit. Yes and no. So they did do a short session last week, but Kara and I were under the weather. So Bram and Glint's absence just got extended. So you'll have to ask Kite exactly what went down there. So this coming Saturday should be our next like full session back together. Someone left light with all the money? Oh no. I feel like that someone was Bezleek. And that this might have been a mistake. Or I guess technically Landon. Landon's the one that let Kite pick it, or let Light pick it all up. The Lade's bouncy kind of toy? Small concern. Just, yeah, hey, small concern. Oh, bladed bouncy. That's not better. Now I'm just imagining a pogo stick with knives strapped to it. Effective combat beyond their move distance? Isn't their move distance like 120 feet? Oh, base is 40 and you now have a 45 ranged weapon. Okay. Still a little concerned. Things I have been told not to worry about? Oh no. I was kidding about the pogo stick of knives. More concern. Come on, fabric. Fold nicely. Here we go. There we go. What is a cat but a pogo stick full of knives? Okay, you have a point there, I think. I mean, considering the way he bounces around. Oh, Landon is a small. I did not realize they were that little. I mean, everyone's little compared to Bram, but still. Depends how recently you've managed to clip the claws there, Randus. They have certainly been knife-like at times. Also, look, I told you. This is the best mug ever. And then on the other side. It's fine. Everything is fine. This is probably the coffee mug that Stephanie Vienne has in his lab, and I love it. Okay, let's attach some of these. It's such a good mug, Merlin. Thank you so much. Legit, though, it's definitely the mug that Stephanie Vienne has sitting on his workbench. No, that's fair. Not every class is for everyone. I feel the same way about Bard. I'm definitely way more of a machinist main than I ever will be Bard. We'll just arbitrarily start here. Other fun things from your notes. Light has been told about plots. Also, there might be a ghost. Light hasn't told anyone this for fear of being mistaken. Also, Light and Landon might be following anyone with a plan around like little lost puppies. Oh no! Don't worry, Bram and Glint will be back soon. Plan is a very loose term. Oh no. thread. Oh, Kitty and a sunbeam. The best. I am shocked you are not curled up there with her. Fun time is being had by all except Bezleek, presumably. I don't know. I guess I shouldn't speak for the dead. He might be having a great time. They might be having a great time, wherever it is changelings go. Ooh, time for the dragon to fight. Or time for Carby to fight. Yay, we win! Excellent. Good job, Carby. Poor Light. Someday they'll have a good day. Yes, good celebratory tacos. Good job, Carby. I mean, Landon and Light were digging a grave, so presumably there was some sort of a body left over. I'm gonna guess it probably reverted to Bezleek's true form? Question mark? Tacos are good. New quest unlocked. Acquire tacos? Yes, just not blue. Okay. I mean, imagine if that one effect was permanent, but like only in their true form. Somewhere that could supply you with tacos? Or somewhere that can supply you with taco making items. Tacos aren't that hard to assemble. Like over here, we can find packets of like taco seasoning that you just toss into ground beef while you're browning it. And then dump it in tortilla/taco shell of your choice and add toppings of your choice. Om nom tacos. Joins Tacos Savage. Savage is the tacos. Amazing. Aw, no water cooler chat? Unfortunate. Look, Randus is just hoping for us all to become amicable coworkers. What is D&D if not a coworker sim? Ah ha ha ha, nice Kate. Enter as a light party, but leave as a full party. To Taco Savage. Excellent. Oh, there we go, and cookies for Carby for dessert. Oh, come on, play nice. Fred just wants to loop around everything. No, stop that. Come on. Hey, how are you, Mom? It is not morning here. But hello to you, too. No sign of Henry yet, I take it? He just wants to be a November baby. Yes, small jiggly bug is Kaylee. If you could not quite catch. Can't imagine how you never missed that fact, but you know. Ghost in quotation marks? Oh dear. Light saw a thing so inconsequential that even the DM forgot that they saw it. Oh dear. Oh, good! Aw, I'm glad. Everyone doing alright, presumably. Ah. Come on, Needle. Can't believe they're both having kids at the same time, too. Good grief. Now their kids can grow up and get married and officially join the families together. For context, Bobby is my brother's best friend, and like they've been best friends since like forever. Like since they were like 10, younger than 10 even. Because Bobby's grandparents lived down the street from us, so anytime he came to visit, he and Andrew would play together. And they were the best man at each other's wedding. And now their wives both got pregnant at pretty much the same time. So my mom is saying like Bobby has just had his kid and my brother's wife is due any day. I can't believe they're actually like, it's insane. But second grade? Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. I was trying to remember about exactly when Bobby started coming around, and that sounds right. How are his grandparents doing? Well, okay, wait, because his grandfather passed away a year or two ago, I want to say, but I could be mistaken about that. Pardon. Not gonna lie, I got hiccups really, really bad last night, and I thought for a minute it was Grandpa trying to tell me that Henry was on his way. But apparently not. Yeah, okay, that's what I had thought. But his grandma's still doing okay? Come on. This thread is not cooperating today. This wants to loop around everything. Aw, good, I'm glad. I'm glad they're doing all right. I'm gonna have to cut more fabric for this blanket soon. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't have it too bad, and I'm glad that Dad didn't get it. I didn't have it too bad either. I was just exhausted for like an entire week, but I'm on the upswing now, finally. Yeah, I did end up getting it. But again, my symptoms weren't too bad, luckily. I just kind of got stopped up stuffy nose. And was really, really tired. And that was about it, honestly. Like, I didn't even get a sore throat ever. My ears were kind of bugging me for a day or two, but that's pretty normal. Oh my god, Dobby, I saw that. That's amazing. The guy who was the best man for both sides of a lesbian wedding, because he had dated both the bride and the bride, had a friendly separation with both, and then eventually brought them together after the breakups. I love that. That's a true bro. Like, that's an ally, is what that is. It's amazing. Ultimate wingman? Yup. Oh, they weren't the best man, but they were the groomsmen. Okay. I had thought that they were the best man, but that must have just been me hearing them talk about it when they were younger. But still, the fact that they've stayed friends all these years is great. Come on, thread. There we go. Nope, not like that. There we go. Who's this blanket for? This is the one that's actually for Andrew and Cassidy. That was technically their wedding present. Or will be their wedding present, I suppose. Ooh, Kirby Battle 1. Excellent. Or Kirby is the strongest Kirby. Maybe I'll make it for the 10th anniversary. Maybe. The fact that it's sewn by hand has to count for something, right? They know it's coming. I've showed them pictures of the pattern. Kirby chose violence. I'm pretty sure Kirby always chooses violence. I mean, she's not wrong. This is why the projects for myself never happen, because they keep getting sidelined with projects for other people. Oh. Kaylee is ready to hydrate. Everyone else should also hydrate. Take a drink of some sort of a liquid, preferably an edible liquid. Also, I'm not sure you heard me say, babe, but lunch was really, really good. Thank you. Whatever spicing was on those noodles was really yummy. What qualifies as a non-eatable liquid? Oil. Gasoline. Probably most kinds of paint. Resins, bleach. I can probably find others. I do love that we've somehow managed to keep the pink color scheme and the no thoughts head empty eyes on Carby, despite the supposedly random nature of the breeding. No thoughts head empty Carby is best Carby. Mild sesame seasoning with soy and ponzu and lime juice. Oh, it was really good. And sweet chili sauce for your portion. Fair enough. Gotta start chatting on the laptop because it's harder on the iPhone. Yep, I believe that. Typing on a phone is always difficult. Not everything shows at once. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I think there's like a 24-hour cooldown on breeding or something. Longer than a stream length, at least. And that's not set by me, I don't think. That's set by the app. So I don't think I can get around that. Small screen? Yeah, makes sense. Oh, I see. Yeah, the typing is the easy part. It just doesn't show much because of the small screen. Makes sense. This will probably be about the last seam. Getting close to 2 here. Sasha remains passed out on the watermelon cushion. Is there still a sunbeam there, or is she just still asleep from when there was a sunbeam there? Half a sunbeam? Oh, what a baby. Expand that sunbeam immediately. Man, if I could control the rotation of the Earth, or the progression of clouds across the sky. It's so funny watching her roll around in sunbeams, though, because she does the cat thing where her brain just leaves. She just immediately becomes a ball of goop. Yeah, it's only half a sunbeam because Kara's already taken the other half. You know how to control sunbeams, blackout curtains? I mean, yeah, that is correct. You have a valid argument there. For cozy under a blankie. Well, that's good. But sunbeam is still good. Sunbeam is also for cozy. Especially when shared with a cat. But I guess it is harder to cross stitch when you're sprawled out in a sunbeam. Have you considered snuggling a cat under a blanket in a sunbeam? Yeah, exactly. How ver snuggly and ver good. Oh no, ver sleepy. I mean, it's a Sunday afternoon. Those are made for naps. Yeah, Sasha's not a blanket cat. We think maybe because she's a long hair, she gets overheated under blankets. She likes curling up on top of fleece blankets, but the moment you flip anything over her, she crawls out from under it immediately. It's kind of strange. Oh man, Kara, just a reminder. I know you're trying to finish up your cross-stitch tapestry by the time we go to dinner with Rue on Friday, so you can give it to her. But have you considered you'll also need to finish up the Moogle before then? Yeah, that's true. Lance never liked blankets either. He'd curl up on top of them, but he never wanted to be under them. Maybe some cats are just like that. Plastic bags and towels. Do you remember how often, like, I've got... So my break time slideshow is pictures of all the different cats that I've met and known, and Lance is in there. And the picture I have of Lance is him sitting on top of a pile of towels in the laundry. Out of when we used to stack them on the bed in the quiet room, because that's always where he would fall asleep. Burp! And with that good timing, I think I will call it a stream. Got some good progress done. I will possibly be back on Tuesday. What we might end up doing is on Tuesday I will poke Kara to paint her Moogle on stream, because we'll need to get that working. And then I'll be back on Wednesday with Pokemon, as always. I don't think Julie is live yet. I know she was saying her schedule this weekend is kind of borked due to sleep issues. So let's see if there's anyone up to raid. I'll send you toward ducks. Ducks are good. Thank you all for showing up. Thank you for hanging out with me while I stitch things. Thank you to my followers and subscribers. It means a whole lot to me. Like I said, I'll be back on Tuesday, so everybody enjoy the tail end of your weekend, and I will see y'all in the future.